Hey, happy Sunday. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, Senpol. Welcome in, the coast. Very true. I wish I had pizza. I might eat sushi today actually, but I kind of want pizza now that you mentioned. And sorry you're grounded, Coast. I hope everything's okay. No need to apologize ever for not saying hi for a while. Please take as much time as you need. That's totally understandable. And happy Sunday. It's so good to see you all. I am currently sort of waking up still. I mean, I've been up for a few hours now, but I don't know. You know how it is. Slow mornings is the way it goes. But it's been pretty chill today. Hopefully I can make some Planescape progress today. I was pretty stuck last Sunday, so I haven't looked up any guides or anything, but I might just do that today, because I remember being really stuck. I couldn't figure out what to do, to be honest. Finishing up some coffee and playing Minecraft, so we chillin'? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear. I am glad to hear. Honestly, coffee and Minecraft might but just be a goated combo, you know? That is such a good way to start the day. And also, I'm glad to hear you're off today, Sen, honestly. Today's been also raining a little bit here and there. Like, we've been getting intermittent rain, I suppose is how you would say it. So I feel like it's a day for staying home, you know? It's a day for chilling. Maybe drinking tea, maybe drinking coffee, maybe playing games. It's that kind of day for me here. I've had somebody in my mind for the longest time. Wonder how Gilbit is. Yeah, true. I haven't seen Gilbit around Twitch in a while. I think he's still streaming over on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, true, I haven't seen him for a while here on Twitch. I think he still streams on YouTube. I'm not sure though. It's been a while for me as well. Must have forgotten that. Yeah, I think he switched a while ago to YouTube. It was during one of those Twitch changes that a lot of people switched over to YouTube and other streaming sites. I don't remember what it was exactly, but yeah. I am booting up the game as we speak. It's taken me a little bit. Boop, there I am. Laundry Dre, so gotta keep the coffee brewing today? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What kind of coffee you having? You know, I think I still have a really... I still have a decent amount of Planescape to get through. But I want to play another Silent Hill again at some point. I've been missing Silent Hill quite a bit. Let me make sure the game's showing up here. Game capture, where are you? You know, apart from Souls games, I don't think I've replayed a single game on stream that I've played before. Oh, I gotta fix the what the hell? What happened? What happened to my my game capture? Why is it like that? Maybe it got messed up when I was showing Godot last Thursday. Anyway, there it is. Fuck. Sorry about the scuffness as always. Mocha with shot of espresso? Hell yeah, that sounds delicious. Hell yeah. That sounds absolutely delicious.
I'm gone.
It is
What's
only
up,
human
Endor?
to commit a sin.
In enduring, grow strong.
True, very true. I make my own coffee mixes. Uh, I miss my old job as a barista. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I've never worked as a barista myself. Crappy, who you might know from chat here and the community. Crappy used to be a barista actually. Sounds like a pretty fun job. Crappy talks about it very fondly. Was your barista experience pretty memorable? I worked in a bakery and made the coffees as part of my job. I wouldn't call myself a barista. I mean, I would still call you a coffee maker. That is not wrong. You were a bakery barista. I mean, I also don't know what the oh, what's this? This is new. I also don't know if there is a technicality there either. I mean, I imagine baristas have a drink focus, right? I wouldn't doubt that. Um, but there probably is more to the technicality there, and what you would call a barista and what you wouldn't, right? When I was one, it was really chill besides the occasional soccer mom. I see, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. That is very fair. There's always the one customer that ruins the vibe. That is totally fair. I'm looking to see if there's anything I'm missing, because I remember clearly where I was last stream, but that doesn't really help that much because I didn't know what to do last stream, so that only means I don't know what to do now. Um, so yeah, I guess I'm gonna talk to a few NPCs, try and try and figure out what to do. That's really all I can do. All right, so let's start with Hargrim here, because Hargrim seems to have the most of the answers I need. Hargrim the Bleak. Hargrim acknowledges your presence by nodding quietly in your direction. I had some questions. Okay, so there's a lot of questions I can ask. Um, God damn, this is a lot. Okay, so let's go one by one. I don't know how to make progression, so I'm just gonna try and brute force my way through it. Just try and find where progression is. Um, so I've asked this question before. He's just said no. I'm sorry, Pacifica, that I can't make your Oregon vegan soy milk 3 shots of espresso and call that matcha? Oh, I see. Darn. May I speak to the Silent King? It holds up a bony palm, with a creaking groan and a puff of dust. Its jaws open to speak. No, its voice deep and resonant echoes for a long while in the vaulted chamber. Actual convo I've had before? Like what? That's pretty funny. So, I'm curious, what was the motive behind calling that matcha? I mean, did they just want to say they were drinking matcha when they weren't? I feel I'm just a little confused on that. Like what would be the purpose of doing that? Okay, so I can either threaten them or I can tell them that I need permission to leave. But I need his permission to leave. It's hold it holds up its palm. No, by the power of the Silent King, thou shalt not leave this place. What can I do to convince you? It considers you for a moment before speaking. Prove to the dead nations that thou mean it no harm. Acts of goodwill. Perhaps then I shall take thy petition to the Silent King. Let's see. Is there some task I could perform for you?
Updated my journal.
Oh shit, I actually made progress. What the hell? I don't know how I missed this last stream. I guess I've asked that question so many times that I didn't think to do it again. But anyway. Yes, perhaps. Occasionally the ghouls will miss small packs of well-hidden cranium rats that have come to spy here. Shouldst thou come across any, be sure to slay them. Tell me about the cranium rats. They are hive-brained vermin who once came here in great numbers, feeding upon the corpses in our care. The ghouls have, for the most part, driven them back. They no longer leave their warrens to the east of here. Do they have any weaknesses? Tell me about the ghouls. Who are the inhabitants of this place? Let's see. I'm gonna ask him to repeat himself. I need permission to leave. What can I do to convince you? Okay, so I need to kill some cranium rats. I do not know where to start looking for them, to be honest, but I guess I could just keep asking, right? Go to a local youth league soccer match and you can ask the living legend herself. I see, I see. Yeah, honestly, to be completely honest, anything that's like customer service related, any job that you have to, well, spend a lot of time talking to customers, it's not an easy job. I've never worked as a barista myself, but I have worked directly with customers a lot, be it in hotels, um, liquor stores, basically just general service industry stuff. And it has never been easy. Like you meet a lot of great people. I have no doubt. Um, I have had a lot of good experiences, but there's always someone that just requests something kind of insane, you know? I guess it comes with the job, but yeah, it does happen. It does happen. Customer service is tough. Sunday vibes coming through got me like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Same here. Same here. Today has been really chill, honestly. I'm glad I can provide. I'm glad I can transmit my chill vibes. Hmm. Okay. So so now at least I have a task, right? I need to find some cranium rats. Journal screen. Hargrim told me to look around the nations and slay any cranium rats I might happen upon. Um, what's this? Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. Never mind. Uh, okay. So this is a cranium rat charm, but that's not a cranium rat apparently. Uh-oh. Let me ban the bot real quick. All right. Bot banned. All right. So who would know where cranium rats are? Um, I can't enter here. That much is clear. I can't leave. Um, there was a ghoul around here who was hungry. Maybe I can ask him where cranium rats usually are. Maybe that would be a good thing to ask them. This ghoul's face has a great gash across it, and one of its eyes has been destroyed entirely. You notice a grimy knife tucked into its waistband. It hisses at you as you approach. Away, go away. I know talk to meat thing. I know listen. Meat, go. Uh, can I have that knife you've got tucked in your belt? I think this is part of the other side quest I'm doing, actually. I think this is, Uhir's lucky knife, I assume. Uh, the ghoul looks down at the knife, scratching its head, as if wondering how it got there. Finally, it looks up and gives you a sly, toothy grin. Meat want knife? Meat make trade? Yes. Oh, also, thank you for the bits, Coast. I hadn't realized that was, uh, what would you call it, a big emote. Thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. I'm gonna be in the Lurkverse. Good talking to you again. Hey, good talking to you, Ghost. I hope everything goes well with chores. I hope you have a chill day. And thank you for stopping by. It's really good to see you. Take care, Ghost. Thank you for the lurk again. I could give you copper. The ghoul shakes its head, then points to its mouth. No, no food. Meat, yes. Its long gray tongue lolls out as it slavers messily. Okay. Okay. So let me ask, what was her name? Stale Mary? Let me ask her if she knows where rats would be. I wonder if she can tell me that much. You see Stale Mary when she finally notices you, she groans softly. Greetings. I had some questions. Um, I need to speak with the Sonic King. Can you help me? Why? I need to leave this place. No. Okay. I can ask about someone in particular, but I can't ask about cranium rats. It doesn't seem like. Oh, maybe Akos knows. Akos was going on about rats before, I think. Hiss. Me thing comes once more, pestering Akos always. I had some questions. Okay, nothing about rats. What are you doing here? We fight, win, and feed, blooded ones, and such as ye become our food in the end. Ravenous hungers we have. Burn the stomach, never full, we hunger all the time. And here ye are. Hurry up, die, and be still. Let's see. Yeah, I've asked these questions before, so I'm not gonna read through it all. Uh, okay, I'm gonna ask about the blooded rats. Go, go squeak squeak. Run into dark, small tunnels when chased. Hard to catch. Snacks hard to get. Warm flesh, easy crunch in teeth. Many of them elsewhere. We go kill them and eat them all. Hunger go away with so many in belly, always watching us with red juicy eyes. In the dark, want eat them. Okay, that doesn't. I guess that doesn't really answer my questions, but maybe the holes she mentioned are something I should look out for. Though I don't really see any. Oh. Oh, these are new. I didn't see these before. These are totally new. All right, well, let's kill some rats. Why? What the hell? Why are the rats using magic? I mean,
The clock sings true.
okay. Alright, rats are dead. There's one more. There's one more.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's progress, I guess. Let's talk to Hargrim. Maybe he'll let us talk to the Silent King finally. Let's see here. I also have to rest. I should actually rest before I ask about the king. Um, Hargrim? Here he is. I'm gonna ask to rest a few times before I do anything. If I still can, actually. Can we rest here? No. Were thou not prisoner here, awaiting thy death, the answer might be different. God damn it, I can't rest anymore. That sucks. Okay. So... I need to heal up, though. I don't remember if I can sleep here. I don't think I can. But I used to be able to sleep with Soego, who would allow us rest. Yeah, there's nothing here to rest with, though. Okay, I do have bandages to heal, but that would be kind of wasteful to use them. Damn it. I guess I'll try and play through it as is. Let me do a regular save before I progress, and just to be safe. Where's Hargrim again? I just lost him once again. Oh, hello. Alright, can we speak to the Silent King now? May I speak to the Silent King? What can I do to convince you? Considers you for a moment, speaking prove the dead nations that thou may no harm, acts of will, perhaps then... Okay, but I killed the rats. I found and killed a group of cranium rats in the rubble of an old passageway.
Updated my journal.
It nods, obviously pleased. Thou have our thanks. May the Silent King watch over thee. So, can I speak to the king? Can you speak to the king for me now? I shall carry thy request to the Silent King. Thanks. The Silent King has spoken. Thou art free to go. Thy way shall no longer be barred.
Updated my
Oh.
journal.
My skills have increased.
That is big progress. We can leave finally. I'm gonna save. I didn't think it'd be that easy. That's actually great. I'm gonna overwrite this. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so can we rest now that we're not prisoners? Hargrim nods solemnly to you. Could we rest here? Hargrim stares at you silently for a time, then sighs softly. Thou shalt be safe. Here rest. Okay, cool. Cool. So now that we're not prisoners, we're actually being treated pretty fairly. I'm gonna keep resting till Mort's all healed up again. Okay, cool. So now that I'm healed, I'm gonna ask about the sphere. Have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere here? It shakes its head. I have seen no such thing here. Perhaps deeper beneath Sigil. Search the drowned catacombs. Thou shalt find the entrance to the place west of where thou first came here. Take care not to disturb the resting dead, or thou shalt incur in the wrath of the Silent King. Okay. So, deeper beneath Sigil, search the drowned catacombs. Thou shalt find the entrance to the place west of where thou first came here. Okay, so just west of here.
Updated my journal.
Alright. Let's speak to the ghoul with the knife again. I think that's the knife we need. I'm pretty sure it is, actually. This ghoul's face has a great gash across it. Okay. Could I have that knife you've tucked in your belt? The ghoul looks down at the knife, scratching its head, as if wondering how it got there. Finally, it looks up and gives you a sly, toothy grin. Meat one knife? Meat make trade, yes? How about these rat tails? The ghoul regards them critically. Tasty, yes, but small, more meat, more hungrier. Okay. So, I need to find more, is what he's saying. Right? There's another one here, actually. um, I wonder if this is enough, or maybe I just need to fight some more rats. Could definitely just be that. Um, oh, cool. Yeah, I just needed one more. Yes, yes, the ghoul snatches them away greedily and devours them after licking his clawed fingers clean. He tosses you Uhir's knife. Thanks. Farewell. Cool, we got the knife. Side quest in motion. Um, yeah. Cool. Let me do another save. And, what's here? I don't think we've explored this. I don't think I know what's... Dead end? Bandages, rags, junk. Interesting. Oh, it's an exit? Interesting. I mean, this is west, right? I think there's a map around here. Map screen. Yeah, I mean, this is west from the Death Nations. The place I need to go to might be through here. Um, God damn it. I gotta make a mental note of this. I feel like it's gonna be really easy for me to get lost playing this game one day a week. Cool, cool.
I'm gone.
Warrens of what?
Done.
What did it say? Oh, Drowned Nations. I'm actually the place I need to be at. That was quick. Warrens of Thought. Okay, okay. Okay, we're actually at the Drowned Nations
I'm
now.
gone.
This is where I needed to be. So that was easy. Ghoul, ghoul. I guess we just have some exploring to do. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? I can't really loot it. I don't know what that is. Some kind of gecko, maybe. Alright, so once again, in search of the bronze sphere. What's this? Dead end? Blood charm, that's good. Huh? How'd they die? That's kind of confusing. I don't know what happened. Container's locked. This large tomb has a short inscription carved into it. Read inscription. Here lies the beloved mother of Bajin Ah. The last part of the inscription is legible. Okay. This is a large group of bats. Quick save. What should I do?
Karak sings true.
Hey, Fury, good morning. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Hello, hello. Sleepy? Hell yeah. Those are the vibes today, I'm gonna be honest. Sleepy are the vibes.
Just folly. You see that?
Some large creature passed this way in a hurry, as evidenced by these scattered pieces. Interesting. I'm gonna backtrack again a little bit, because I need some healing. I need some healing, and I know where to get free healing, so I'd rather do that than waste some supplies. Chilling in bed? Hell yeah. Finn is making biscuits next to me. He loves this super squishy pillow we have on our bed. Oh, that's awesome. Candy does the same. with a blanket we have. For some reason, the texture of the blanket is just perfect for him to
All
make
right.
pancakes, I think. That's awesome. The chosen fin pillow. I hope I can find a bigger one like this. I see. Yeah, I'm sure Finn would love that. I'm sure he would. Wait, where are my... Where is Hargrim? Oh, he was just hidden. You got any plans for today, Fury? Or just a chill resting Sunday? He's got surgery coming up on Friday? Oh, I see. I hope it's smooth sailing as far as the surgery goes. That's great though. I'm happy y'all have taken him in and are taking care of him. That's fantastic. I've got D&D, but I'm nervous about getting home because we're having a huge storm. Oh, I see. Okay. Is there any chance at all for the storm to not happen? I hope you get to go to D&D. It seems unlikely. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you get to go. I hope it's not as bad. Again, apologies for the screams. The ghouls are screaming in the game, so. Oh, gold ring and a sledgehammer. Okay. Um Okay, I'm gonna do some lore reading here quickly before I dispose of some items. I'll probably go, just have to make sure I get home and don't dally. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably best, yes. But yeah, I hope you get to go. I think you said something recently that you couldn't go to a different one, so I hope you can go. Gosh, this is a lot of text. Not really, it's not that much, but a note written on a scrap of dry parchment. Contact contact the necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker 42. I know he's examined the skeleton before, but I am certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to commands, but when it has completed a task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Dahl recently informed me that the Worker 42 exhibited that same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. There may be a soul echo in the marrow, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested it may be following an order issued by a higher ranking dustman in the past, but I have found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason for this behavior, the matter is to be resolved or the worker replaced. Oh, I see. I don't know if that's in reference to me. I'm gonna give it to Dakon. Just save some inventory space for myself, but clutter his. Yeah, finally met after 4 months of missing it. That's too bad. That's a long time. I'm glad you were able to, though. Mortuary task list. Someone has penned a series of tasks in red ink on this scrap of parchment. I would like the contracted workers to be inspected thrice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come on duty. We have experienced too many contracted collapses while engaged in heavy labor as of late, and I fear the embalming enchantments initially used on the corpses may be decaying or may have been warped somehow. If the contracted workers could be inspected every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, then this would prevent the backlog of shells in the preparation rooms and free up more contracted workers for other duties. I do not wish collapsed bodies to be disposed of. When possible, the original contracted shells are to be raised and be made to resume their duties. I have included spare embalming charms within the shelves of the initiates on duty. They are to be used only when the shells cannot be repaired with stitching, bandaging, or applications of embalming fluid. God damn, this world is really grim for the dead. Mortuary reminder message. This rolled up piece of parchment appears to be some sort of message the skeleton in the mortuary was supposed to deliver. This is the third and last request for the pry bar. If it has been misplaced, tell me, and I shall go to the hive market and purchase another. I have no objection to maintaining the contracted workers, but I've been trying to repair the skeletons, and the bolts are wedged in so tight I can't get them out. Also, some sort of locks on storage cabinets on the third floor have become stuck again due to the heat, and I need a pry bar to snap them open as well. If the pry bar is indeed lost, I will see about procuring the services of a locksmith and having the cabinet locks replaced. Your aid in this matter would be appreciated. Okay, just more lore basically. Mortuary sanctum key. I don't think I even need this anymore, but what does it say actually? This heavy key is a strange fusion of bone and unidentifiable blood red metal. Its jagged C-shaped head looks like it's ready to clamp down on whoever holds it. This key is used to be okay, yeah, I probably don't need this anymore, but as always, I'm scared to let go of things in RPGs, so I'm gonna give it to Dakon. Another mortuary key. Large, unimaginative iron key for some reason. Its somber appearance reminds you of the mortuary. Okay, so this is the exit key, likely. I know I'm not alone in this, but goddamn, I struggle to get rid of things in RPGs. I don't know why I'm holding on to Soego's skull still as well. Same, yeah, I just can't let go of stuff. Same thing happened to me in Morrowind. I couldn't let go of anything. Tome of Bone and Ash, this worn leather-bound tome lists diagrams and charts detailing several minor awards and enchantments. There are numerous drawings of skeletons, bones, and a manner by which they may be preserved over time. God, this is more lore. Oh yeah, I remember this. This was related to the mortuary as well. Sorry, Dakon, you're gonna be our resident lore keeper now. Any notes related to lore you're gonna keep in your inventory. That's what's gonna happen from now on. Receiving room log. Okay, this is related to the mortuary as well. I don't think I actually need this. I'm just gonna give it to Dakon. If for any reason it doesn't come up again, any of those, I'm just gonna toss them if they don't come up. Ew. Ew. Listen to the sound effect when I pick up the skull. That's horrible. I mean, that's fantastic, but it is horrible. That's really cool. That's really cool, actually. That this skull has like a unique sound effect in the inventory. That's wild. Oh, this arm does as well. That's horrible. Okay, anyway. Note 2 in Baldur's Gate, I held on to keys from Act 1 things. Yeah, I do that too. It's just you never really know what you're gonna need later, right? That's where my mind goes to, at least. I just never know, so better be safe than sorry. I actually added a mod that makes them weightless because I hit my weight limit so much. Oh darn. So notes and keys have weight in Baldur's Gate? That sounds brutal. Nothing to do with the fact that I picked up every piece of armor that was worth a lot of money. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, armor might definitely play into the weight, absolutely. But I do the same. I'm guilty of the same. In Morrowind, I had to go back to Caius's house so often just to leave stuff, because I would just fill up my inventory very quickly. Very quickly. I feel like I'm not horrible at item management in games, but I'm absolutely not the best when it comes to like deducing what I can leave behind. Oh shit.
Your path is mine.
This could be bad.
You see that? Damn it.
Dakon is carrying us because I forgot to click on our portraits.
Valley.
Done.
Okay, sorry to do this again, but I'm gonna backtrack and rest again because it's free heals, and it seems like the game's getting a little bit dangerous, so I'm gonna be doing a little bit of backtracking here and there to get health. Or carried around barrels of explosives. The weight of keys and notes are negligible, like 1. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's
Done.
fair. That's absolutely fair. I think a similar thing is done in Skyrim. I mean, not notes. Maybe I don't think notes weigh in Skyrim, but keys I think do. Maybe. But I can see that. I can see that being a thing. That's not too bad. Notes can be annoying though because some are tied to important quests with vital information in them, but they don't put the important information in the journal for the quest. I see, yeah. That does make it kind of hard to figure out what you can leave behind. I mean, it's kind of like me right now, for example. I have, I think, about 5 or 6 notes or books, and I just can't figure out which one I'll need later. Because it gets to the point where you have too many. Plus, to be honest, most of them are just lore. They're not really quest related even, but I just don't know. Hey, Horse, how you doing? Happy Sunday. Good morning. How's it going? Good morning, coffee. I am brewing my coffee. Hell yeah. Enjoy that coffee. I hope the coffee's good. Also, I think I've developed a new obsession. Um, for those of you who were here on Thursday, Um, I think I mentioned having eaten a Cuban sandwich that day.
I'm gone.
Cubano, a Cuban sandwich with like pork, mustard, pickles, and cheese. And I think I'm obsessed with that kind of sandwich now. I made myself one this morning, and I can't get enough of that sandwich. Talking about coffee made me think of it because I was having my coffee this morning with the sandwich. It was really good. Peak sandwich, peak breakfast. Probably not the healthiest, but I don't care. It was good, and I enjoyed it. I hope it is good as well. Yeah, it's been good. It's been a pretty chill morning. I can't complain to do today, to be honest. Warhammer? School? Oh shit, I forgot to take the sledgehammer I saw. Um Okay, let me backtrack a little bit so that I don't get ambushed like this at least. Because there are too many. And if need be, I can just run away right now. Come on, Mort, use your magic.
I'm hurt.
Oh shit, I gotta run. I gotta run. Dakon's dead. Help. Mort, I think, is stuck. God damn it. That did not go well. At least they teleport with me. Let me see. I think I can revive Dakon. Stories Bones tell, Ray's dead. Yeah, I can revive Dakon at the very least. Alright, let's go heal again. Also, Horse, are you feeling any better? Have you been able to visit tourneys again?
I will hear you.
Feeling much better? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear. I attended a tournament on Friday and it went well. Nice, hell yeah. Oh, also, I purchased something kind of cool yesterday. It won't really make a difference when it comes to streams, but it will, well, it will make, oh shit. It will make my life kind of easier. It just won't make a difference when it comes to like what y'all see. But I purchased a dongle for the GameCube that allows me to play GameCube with my Bluetooth controller. So I'm really psyched. I'm really psyched about that. I love GameCube controllers, don't get me wrong, but I just didn't want to mess with the cables anymore. Hell yeah, yeah, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. The full name. That's okay. That's really funny. Unfortunately, our main local has been cancelled for the time being. I will be back, but it's weird times here in NYC Melee. Oh, I see. Darn, I hope it's nothing too bad. I'm sorry it's been cancelled. Weird times don't sound fun. My full name is actually a horse who can drive 90. Oh, damn, like 90 miles per hour? That's wild. I believe it though, horses are pretty fast. "90 kilometers per hour? Still fast? I see. Yeah, that's pretty fast too." Alright. I know y'all don't mind, but sorry for all the backtracking. I'm taking advantage of all the free heals I can use. The combat in this game is something I still struggle with quite a bit. And before I keep going,
Right.
I just remembered there was a sledgehammer here. I don't know if it's better than what I have, but I'll take it. And some bandages as well. Let's do some comparing actually. 2 to 9 crushing, speed 7, weight 5. Proficiency hammers usable by fighters. So yeah, I can use that. 2 to 9 slashing. I don't know what this is. Speed 7. Okay. Battle axe of quality. So I don't think either one is better, right? Speed 7, 2 to 9 slashing. Speed 7, 2 to 9 crushing. So I imagine one is better for something and the other is better for another thing, is what I imagine. I'm gonna use it for a while. Seems like a cool weapon. Still don't have much armor. Alright, let's fight some bats again. Okay, maybe I can lure them bit by bit. That way I don't have to like get ambushed.
Damn.
Okay, I don't think the hammer's good. I'm already missing hits. Here's another one. Oh, there's a few here. God damn it.
Die. Die. I feel stronger.
Okay, I hear a bunch of enemies and I'm scared. I'm a little bit scared. Decanter? Skull. Anything else around here? It seems like a dead end, sort of. Except here, what's this? Dead end as well? Interesting, okay. Dead end, I guess. I did find a decanter. That was part of a quest, wasn't it? Find decanter of endless water. Okay. This is a normal stoppered flask. There's a small quantity of water inside. Okay, this is not the decanter I'm looking for, I guess. Can I use it? Identify. How would you... Okay, I can't identify it with my character at least. What if I give it to Mort? Nope. What if I give it to Dakon? No. Okay, I don't have any identifying spells and such. I guess I'll just keep it there for the meantime. Wounded Troko Potaka. Troko Potaka. That's a cool name. Yeah, let's fight them. I think it should be fine. They seem to be fighting though. Right?
Die.
Shit. Shit, 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 shit. I misjudged the strength of the Troko Potaka.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Okay, I killed one. Hey, Cloud Doctor, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Let me see if I can take care of the others, actually. It may be tough, but I might be able to survive it.
Die.
Happy Sunday. Thank you for coming in. Hello, hello.
I'm hurt.
Okay, I'm about to die. I'm gonna run. God damn it. Sorry again, I'm backtracking so much. Being a big noob at this game, this is really how I know how to play. It's kind of cool that I can revive my my party members, at least. I don't know how many games do that, but I'm glad we can do that here.
Balance in all things.
Alright, I'm gonna rest again. A few times, likely. It's good to see you, Cloud. How's your Sunday going? What have you been up to? Going well? Hell yeah. Glad to hear. Same here. It's been pretty chill, honestly. Before and during stream too. Chill vibes all the way, it seems like. Just been working on some projects. Oh yeah, you've mentioned that before. I hope the projects are going well, whatever you're working on. So far so good. Really happy with what I have so far. Nice. Hell yeah.
Done.
Is this where the lizards were? I think so. Yeah, okay. They're kind of cornered. That's not bad. If I can hit them.
The rock sings true.
How you've been? I've been good. Pretty much the same, to be honest. A lot of work, projects of mine and projects of my day job as well. Staying busy a lot, but not bad, honestly, not too bad. Huh. Dead end room. That's too bad. Oh, there's a chest here, actually. Let me try and open that. Ooh, a lot of money. I'm gonna save. To be honest, I wish I was a lot more busier with personal stuff rather than work stuff. But it is what it is. Soon enough, I'm sure I'll have some time.
Did you see that?
Pipe? I wonder what I can use that for. Small wooden pipe carved to resemble the head of a demon. Identify. Okay, I don't have a way to identify stuff yet. I'll keep it though. I'll try to. The face doesn't look carved so much as calcified. Okay. Sort of another dead end. At least I got an item out of it. I've explored most of this. What's here? I think there's a passage here. It looks to be a wall of some sort. Okay, enemy imminent? Yes, yes indeed. Enemies, actually. This might be too dangerous for me, so I'm going to...
You see that?
I might have to run.
Die. Damn.
I might have to go back and heal once again. God damn. It's fine though. At least we survived. Oh yeah, there's more enemies. Maybe I should just use some healing. Maybe I should use some healing for a moment. Bandages just heal so little. Yeah, this is why I've been saving them. Because it feels like they're kind of use in case of emergency kind of thing. Oh, these heal a decent amount. Okay. 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 This is good. Let me just wait out the timer so that I can heal myself. Cool.
What?
These enemies belong on rotisseries? You think so? Do they look good to you? I don't think I'd eat them personally. Looks like the storms aren't gonna hit till 8 p.m. and I should be home by then. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. D&D Sunday it is. Hell yeah. Okay, should I attack? I think I'll just...
I'm gone.
Oh, there's some doors here. And a box. Empty box. Box here as well. Silver bracelet. Copper earring. I'm not gonna take the needle and thread. I doesn't seem too useful right now. But I am gonna kill these enemies. Or at least try to.
You see that?
Die.
Tanya's folly.
So question, Monster Hunter or Fields of Mystria? You've been wanting to play Fields of Mystria again for a while. I say Fields.
See that?
I say Fields only because I remember you saying you've been wanting to play it. I only got an hour and 15 minutes before I gotta go. So maybe the latter, because Monster Hunter quests take a while. Yeah, they do. They do sometimes, that's true. You might find yourself trying to rush out because of a long quest.
What's up, Chief? Good as done.
Oh wait. Oh wait. That's not what I wanted to do.
What's the word, Chief?
That's not what I wanted to do. Mort, get out of the way.
I'm gone.
Okay. Bronze Sphere, finally. Quest updated. Am I right? Quest updated? Okay, I didn't get a quest update notification, but I'm pretty sure that's what I need. Um, Junk. Like, what other bronze sphere is there? This simple bronze sphere is about a foot across, but it is surprisingly light, as if hollow inside. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, this sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the spear, just the feel of it, gives you the impression it's an egg that's just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it, and it makes your eyes water. That's horrible. That is absolutely horrible. What does the quest say, though? Get bronze sphere for Farod. Okay, I mean, I have a bronze sphere. I have a bronze sphere. It hasn't updated, but I assume if I go talk to Farod, it will update. Um, we'll see. We'll see, I suppose.
What's up?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
I got the new Assassin's Creed game. Oh, cool. Yeah, that one looks really cool. I forget the name, but it looks really cool. Very unique. The combat looks fun. I've only skimmed through a few streams of it. But the combat caught my eye. It looks a lot more fun than the previous games, at least to me. Mostly for my boyfriend, but I'll play it too. Yeah, it looks really pretty. Honestly, the world, the game, it looks really nice. As you open the gate, a cold wind rushes forth. You begin to shiver as you hear the sound of a voice whispering. Although you cannot make out what it says in a second, it is gone and all is silent. You realize that you have been here before, and you have a strong feeling that your companions must not follow you in. Oh shit, I'm going in alone? I'm not a fan of that. I guess I gotta do a proper save. I'm not a fan of that. Speaking of, he stayed up all night doing homework and he was like, I'm gonna lay down for 5 minutes. Like, we both know he's gonna pass out for hours. Oh, darn. That's too bad. Was he able to get the homework done at least? Tomb. Why do I have
Done.
to go alone? I'm a little confused. Nearly, he said there's just a little left to do. That's nice. Okay, that's awesome. That's too bad that he was feeling very tired, but I'm glad he was able to get it done. What the hell? What's even hitting me? I'm getting the feeling that I'm not supposed to be here yet.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
Tell me about it. Did I just get teleported? I think I just got teleported. Tomb key 1. Okay, my inventory is already full. Cutscene? You strain trying to raise the sarcophagus lid. But your efforts are in vain. It appears to be locked firmly in place. Why am I getting teleported over there?
This isn't where I wanted to go.
So, can I go over here?
This isn't where I wanted to go.
Am I trapped? Punch daggers, infinite recall, silver bracelet. I'm gonna leave this behind, take this, and leave this behind, take this. I don't know what to do. I might have to...
This isn't where I wanted to go.
I know, this is not where I wanted to go. Yeah, that's very true, actually. I know this is not where I wanted to go. So what if I do the thing of recall? This key seems vaguely familiar somehow. As you hold it, you suddenly know its purpose. It's supposed to allow you to teleport to one of the inner chambers of the Weeping Stone Catacomb tomb. Only if you use it in the entrance corridor. Once inside the chamber, it's useless. If you could somehow get back to the entrance chamber, you might be able to use it. To use the key to jump somewhere else. Oh. I have no idea what to do. I shouldn't have come in here, I feel like, yet. I guess I could just reload.
Like this. Oh, feel all stiff.
Oh, interesting. Did I just die? Was that the way out? Did I just need to die? That's... Yeah, that's interesting. What do I do, though?
Done.
Do I leave? Door's locked.
Like this. Oh, feel all stiff.
Okay, so let me read the key description again. It allows you to teleport to one of the inner chambers of the Weeping Stone Catacomb tomb, but only if you use it in the entrance corridor. Once inside the chamber, it's useless. Okay, so it doesn't seem like I can use it though. Like, it's not a usable item in that way. Yeah, I can't use it like that. So how do I use it? An inscription. Alas, I have you. Never again will you torment me. For no mortal man can escape these walls. Seek the keys and embrace death, which each that you find, only then shall you be free.
I'm
Okay.
gone.
Seek keys, is it? Seems like that's what they want from me. I don't know where to look though.
What am I doing here?
Okay, I got teleported somewhere else. Quick save. I got another key. I gotta leave something behind. I'll leave so it goes skull. This is a good place as any to leave a skull, I suppose. So this is kind of random. I mean, I am seeking keys, but I don't know exactly what's teleporting me from place to place. So it's in that way it feels kind of random.
What the hell happened? What the hell happened? What the hell happened?
Okay, so walking there just teleports me back.
What the hell happened?
Interacting with an inscription though
What the hell happened?
teleports me back still?
What the hell happened?
Indeed, what the hell happened?
What the hell happened?
I agree, what the hell happened?
What the hell happened?
Okay. There's nothing really interactable here. So what do I do?
What the hell happened? What the hell happened?
What about
What the hell
No.
happened?
Oh god.
What the hell happened? What the hell happened?
There's no inscriptions I can read inside of here, just this tomb. I can't really take the skull back. I hope that's not causing whatever's happening.
What the hell happened?
Hey Coast, how you doing? How was laundry? How's laundry going? Me every day? Yeah, same.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
That's pretty accurate. What the hell happened? Yeah. That is pretty accurate.
I'm gone. Like this.
This feels kind of random. It feels like I
I've been
need
through a shredder.
to keep trying until something else happens.
Feels like I've been
You
through
put
a
Finn in
shredder.
jail?
I'm
What
gone.
did Finn do?
Like this. Worse than last time. Done. Like this. Feels like I'm going through a shredder.
The door's still locked. What do I do?
Like this.
What is the lore implication of
I'm
this?
gone.
Is this place made for me? Like, made to torture me? To
Feels like I've been
torment
through a
me, if you
shredder.
will?
Done. Like this. Oh, all right. Like this. I'm gone. Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
Interesting.
All right. Worse than last time.
Okay. So maybe it's just the center thing?
This isn't where I wanted to go.
Okay, so there was apparently like a lightning trap in the center. At least that's what it seemed like. There's another chest here,
Like
and
this.
I'm dead. I'm dead just like that. So let's do this again.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels. This isn't where I wanted to go.
Okay, I got the third key. Maybe these are all of them? I'm going to leave the cranium rats. So what now? There's no other interactables here, it seems like. He was picking on Mickey and not giving up? Oh, I see, I see. That's fair.
What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Like this.
Okay, so it seems like standing in the center of this thing kills me every time.
Stiff.
Okay, I'm not teleporting now, apparently. You strain... Okay, so I can't open that. So where do I go, though? There seems to be a room here. Not that I know how to get to it. Does the third key have any new description? No, just the portal key. Can I leave? What the hell happened indeed, yeah. No, it's locked still.
Like this. Feels like I've been through a shredder.
Okay, so... maybe I can try reading these inscriptions now? There's nothing that can be done. Memories are gone, perhaps never to return. With every death, I lose part of me. How can one be immortal and still die? He told me that my mind is weakening with every death. I asked him how this could be, but he could not answer. He was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation would ever benefit from his uselessness. The carvings of the inscription are crude and detract from the workmanship of the panel itself. Upon closer inspection, you think the panel can recess into the wall. Push the panel. The panel glides into the wall and you hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you. Oh. Okay, so I still can't raise a sarcophagus, but something happened, it seems like. I have lost lifetimes because of my killer. I cannot deceive him, so I must kill him. I tried to throw him under the scent. I tried to throw him off the scent. I left false bodies tailored in such a way to placate him. I roamed the most outer planes, hoping to use distance as a shield. I built this tomb filled with traps to try and kill the killer I hid. All I thought was time. The attacks inevitable. Goddamn, sorry. my struggle with some words is obvious. The attacks inevitably begin again, with more fury than before. Deceptions are useless somehow. The killer always knows that I live, and no matter where on the plains I hide, he finds me eventually. The panel slides smoothly into the wall. You hear a click. Okay, do I just need to read them all? That's okay. I suspect that we will continue to die and be reborn until we finally get our life right. I do not know what we have to do to bring that about, though, and therein lies the frustration. It is some sort of karmic cycle. As I gather, some incarnations have committed terrible crimes, but also there have been a number of incarnations where we have labored to do nothing but good. Are these incarnations intended as punishment? I don't know, and that is the only real truth I can offer in these carvings. I do not know. At what point does I get separated from the we? At what point am I freed of the shackles of the actions of these other incarnations? At what point am I allowed to be me, without the weight of these past lives? This is random, but do you have any family abroad, Coffee? Yeah, I have plenty of family in the States. I mean, yeah, I have plenty of family in the States. I live in Puerto Rico, so that's technically abroad, right? To my knowledge, I think that's, yeah. I don't have family in any other countries that I know of. I'm doing a big stretch. I think I've sat in the same position for a good amount of time. It is extremely important to record your journeys so that you might learn from them. The greater need, however, is that the sources of information you use to uncover this mystery need to be protected when they are found. If key figures, documents, or oracles are somehow removed, either by death or destruction, then you will never know who or what you are or how you came to be this way. Yeah, I live in Puerto Rico, yeah. It is my home. Was thinking about mine in Italy before I asked that. Oh, I see. I see. That's awesome. I've never been to Italy, but it seems like such a beautiful place. As are many people, I am a big fan of Italian food. Big fan here. This inscription looks like the directions on your back that Mort read to you in the mortuary. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farod can fill you in on the rest of the chant if he's not in the dead book already. Don't lose the journal or we'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you, read the journal, then find Farod. To your surprise, there's one more line. One that Mort didn't read to you in the mortuary. Don't trust the skull. Oh no. Okay, this is kind of a plot twist. So, for those of you following the story, the skull is probably referring to Mort himself, the one who's been with us throughout our whole journey. So that's interesting. I wonder if these notes also seem to like they were made by us in a different life. So is this us trying to warn ourselves? Trying to warn our current incarnation, or is this just someone trying to sow discourse? That's interesting. I wonder why we can't trust Mort. Salmon panel. I've only been there once and don't remember it as I was too. Oh, I see. Okay. That's fair. It seems like a very beautiful place. What little life there is in the world is draining out this hole in my body. The world can burn, the planes can burn. Just give me life. I will destroy this life so badly, break it, smash it, and stain it in blood and feces. So you cannot live in it either. Let all creation burn. I cannot die. Interesting. Okay, so I still can't open the sarcophagus, but I still have 2 more panels to go through. So they said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. You bear many names, and each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, reckless one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. This game is low-key pretty interesting. Yeah, it's based on D&D as far as I know. It was redeemed and recommended by Suncrowned, and it's been wonderful. It's really interesting. I feel like I'm reading a really good book is what it feels like, to be honest. Fear names. Names have power in identity. Others can use names as weapons. Names are a hook that can be used to track you across the plains. Remain nameless, and you shall be safe. The sarcophagus lid moves with ease. The locking mechanism has been undone. You open the sarcophagus only to discover a single key lying within. There is no body, nothing of any worth. Take the key and leave.
There I know, so I had to drop it.
Interesting. Okay, so... I assume I can leave now. I assume this was the whole thing. Oh no, I don't want to leave these. I do not want to leave those. What should I leave? What should I leave behind? I think I'm gonna. Fuck. I'll just give this to Dakon. Oh fuck, Dakon's not with me. Okay, I'll just wear the earring. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna get some pizza. Hold up. Hell yeah. Enjoy the pizza. No worries. So I think this whole dungeon was just a way to give me more information about my experience. I still wonder though, who built this? Was it me or the person who made me immortal? Interesting stuff. The door's still locked actually. I can't leave. So what do? I have 4 keys now. There seems to be like a place here, but what happens if I die now?
Like this. Done. Worse than last time.
The door's still locked. The keys don't seem to have any sort of new description now. I am kind of confused. I don't know what to do. So what if I interact with these again? Okay, I can't interact with them again. I forgot about that. God damn it.
Oh, feel right, stiff.
I can't leave. I thought I could leave after that. At last I have you. Never again will you torment me, for no mortal can escape these walls. Seek the keys and embrace death with each that you find. Only then shall you be free. Okay, so do I need to die in every single room?
Oh, I'm gone. Like this.
Embrace death with every key that you find.
Feels like I'm gone. Through a shredder.
Is what that panel says.
Like this. I'm gone. Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
Oh. That was it. It seems like. Oh shit, more... God damn it. More loot that I will struggle to take with me. Heart charm. Okay. Okay, that's a portal to exit, I bet. God damn it. I can equip this. I can equip that. I'm struggling to keep my items. I think the keys can be left behind. I feel like I'm done with this. So we'll do that. Scroll Acts of Torment. Okay. Hey Archie, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Knot charm. Invoke strength. This knot charm is made from a small piece of hemp knotted into a loop. No matter how much you study it, however, you cannot seem to figure out how the knot was tied. It looks like it has been wrapped around inside and even through itself several times. Ironically, despite the knot's complexity, it comes undone easily when pulled. The person undoing the knot charm temporarily gains a rush of strength. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. I forget I can just equip side weapons too. So I'm gonna do that to save space. I could just do that. Amazing emotes. God, I love pizza. What kind of pizza are you getting? I'm a big fan of pizza too. Alright, I'm finally out of that place. That was interesting.
All right.
That was really interesting. I'm gonna give more stuff to Dakon. Because my inventory is getting pretty cluttered. Oh, Dakon can learn these? Or use these? Cool. Alright. Now it's time to backtrack, it seems like. I need to get this bronze sphere over to Farod. So... Actually, is there any... No, I've explored this place wholly, it seems like. Yeah, I've checked every nook and cranny. So time to go back. Time to backtrack. Just pepperoni and cheese, but it's from a specific place that has a signature taste. That's awesome. Yeah. Honestly, I'm a big enjoyer of just pepperoni. There's a place around where I live that I order one of their pizzas that's just pepperoni and basil. That's my favorite combination, I think.
I'm gone.
You are making me hungry. That sounds so good though. I hope the pizza is delicious. Alright. Time for a big save actually. I need to save. I made a decent amount of progress. Let's speak to Hargrim to get some rest, get some health back. And then it's time to backtrack to Farod. If you're ever in Moundsville, West Virginia, get Di Carlo's Pizza. I will. Thank you for the recommendation. If I ever am, I will. That sounds so good. Pepperoni pizza. I think we're getting sushi today. But I'm so tempted to just get pizza. Hey Rad, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Old Italian recipe? That sounds delicious. Hey Noivy, how you doing? Happy Sunday. How's it going? Welcome in. How you doing, Noivy? God, I am getting hungry. I might take a break in a little bit just to snack. I think the way back was I don't know what the way back is. Let me check the map. Map screen. Back to Buried Village. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Warrens of Thought. Shattered Crypts. Yeah. Yeah, basically just there. Okay. There was a face around here. These faces, actually. Let me talk to them.
Done.
Because I think I might have something they need. How you doing, Rad? Happy Sunday. Have you found the flask of which I spoke? And how you doing, Noivy? Happy Sunday to you too. It's good to see you all. Have you found the flask of which I spoke? Yes. A note of eagerness creeps into Gleave's dead voice. You have it? Pour some of its water across my lips. I shall tell you what I promised to tell you. Here you go. The clear water from the flask trickles across the stone lips, diluting a filthy flow that spews from the holes as you watch. The ditch's water slowly dissipates entirely, the dirty taint of it's replaced by clear, fresh water. The combat music is like throwing me off completely. Gleave groans in ecstasy. After a moment he says, "Do you wish your answer now, or later?" Later. Farewell, Gleave. I'm gonna kill these bats before I keep talking to him, because the combat music is totally throwing me off. I can't focus. It's too intense. It's too much. Die, bats. The combat, yeah. The combat's fine. But the combat music is too intense for me to, like, read dialogue over it. I can't focus if that's happening. Okay. Combat music is disappearing. Gleave's immobile eyes seem to strain towards you as you approach him. Have you decided if you want your answer yet? Yeah, give it to me. Seek out the woman called Namel. She resides in the Clerk's Ward in Upper Sigil. I know not where exactly. Best of luck in your quest, immortal. The voice seems to fade as it speaks to you. Thanks, Clive. I have a few more questions.
Dated my journal.
Okay, the stone's face is silent and trickles a clear water running from the corner of its eye. The grimace carved into the face has loosened. Okay. Alright. So side quest updated, basically. Yeah. Now I just need to meet up with Farad again. And there's another side quest in the way, actually. I need to speak to Uhir as well. He was looking for a knife I found. The guard straightens up. You got what Farod's wanting, Burke? Yes, I do. Show it to me, Burke, and I'll raise the gate, but not until, right? Show it to him. Alright, come back in. I don't remember where Uhir was, but I think he was one of Farod's guards. Making some coffee with sugar and cinnamon? Nice, hell yeah. Shout out to Cinnamon, one of the great coffee enhancers. I'm a big fan of cinnamon and coffee. I haven't had that in a bit, but I'm a big fan of it. I'm gonna check the houses because I don't remember who Uhir is. I'm afraid of missing out. Hey Noivy, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Doing pretty good? Hell yeah. Same here. It's been a pretty chill Sunday. I woke up pretty early today, so I had a decent amount of coffee, and stream's been really chill. Internet has been cooperating with me today, which I'm really happy about. And also I'm scared of jinxing, but it's okay. I also think I figured out the problem with my internet recently. I think the issue I've been having is that for peak hours of streaming, like evening times, I have to reconfigure my bitrate. I was testing it last night and it seems like 3500 bitrate seems to work for like peak hours, so I might just have to lower the quality for Wednesday streams. Hopefully that works, but it seemed to work last night.
Done.
Got woken up though? Oh, I see, I see.
I'm gone.
Is it high bitrate right now? I mean, it's as high as Twitch allows. Yeah, it's 6,000 kilobytes. Oh, that's who here. I need to talk to them. Yeah, I'm doing 6,000 on Sundays, and it works just fine. No lag or anything. I've been streaming for 2 hours now, and not a single frame has dropped. But Wednesdays or evening streams, for that matter, is another story. 6,000 Sundays. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Also, nothing is set in stone at the moment. So yeah, nothing is set in stone, but I was thinking, I didn't celebrate 3-year anniversary for streaming this past year. Basically because things were busy and whatnot. But I was wondering, how would y'all feel about like an N64 marathon of sorts? Because I've been wanting to revisit N64 games. So I was thinking maybe I could do like a few days of just N64 streams. I miss playing the Nintendo 64, be it like Ocarina of Time or like Super Mario 64. I haven't played any of those in a good while, so I kind of want to go back. Neat? Hell yeah. I'll try. I think one big one that I want to play is Star Fox 64. I used to beat that game very easily as a kid. I'm sure I'd struggle with it now, but I think it'd be fun to try and stream those. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys agree. I think it would be fun. Also, there's like, there is a mod for Smash Brothers for the Nintendo 64 that I think would allow us to play together online. So I think that would be fun too to try. Nintendo 64 was some form of peak. I agree, yeah. It was fun. It was fun. It was a big console. I think for that was my third console I ever got. I'm pretty sure. I think I started with Super Nintendo. From there I went to PlayStation 1 and then N64. Um I think the GameCube was the console I played the most as a kid. But N64 was big too. N64 was big. Uhir squints at you. Find me a knife perchance? Yes, I have. Here it is. Uhir takes the knife and holds it lovingly. Ah, you're back. Me lucky knife. Thanks, Cutter. And you. He lectures his knife, shaking it. Don't you go running off again. He slides the blade into his sheath with a smile.
Updated my journal.
But that settles it. I think I'm just going to try and plan this N64 marathon now. I want to do a few things beforehand, but it sounds really fun to me. I've been wanting to replay the Nintendo 64 games for a while. One I was really bad at as a kid that I didn't understand and I want to see again is wait, what was the name of that game? Was it Glover? The one where you play as a glove? I think that was the name of it. Let me look it up. Yeah, it was Glover. I think I was too young when I played that game, but I never understood it. But the aesthetics of it, like the character design and stuff, was really cool to look at as a kid. Alright. I have more inventory space. I think I can get rid of these keys. I don't think I need them. I'm gonna give them to Dakon, as I've been doing with everything I don't need. What does this do? The magic contained within the charm is activated when the insect is consumed. When swallowed, the recipient suddenly becomes extremely nauseous. A few seconds later, the charmed individual expels a stream of insects from their nose and mouth, provided the charmed individual can keep their wits about them after the casting. The caster can send this cloud to attack a target. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, why not? That sounds kind of OP. I hope it is. I got some jalapeno cheddar loaf bread. That sounds amazing. Holy shit, that sounds like great bread to make a grilled cheese with. Just add some spiciness to it. That sounds great. Ah, corpse. Farod turns as you approach, his crutch clacking on the cobbles of the court. He licks his lips and smiles expectantly. Have you brought me what I asked for? The bronze sphere. Here it is. Faron's eyes gleam as you hand him the bronze sphere. He touches it gingerly, almost reverently. You... He chuckles. Ah, corpse. Such a gamble you were, and paid off handsomely you have. Farod studies his reflection in the sphere, and tisks. The years have been cruel to me, I see. I did what you asked, Farod. Now, I want some answers. Farod doesn't even look at you as you speak. His attention is swallowed by the sphere he holds. Yes, yes. Ask your questions. Farod turns the sphere in his hands. Very important questions. What do you know about me? Why was I told to seek you out? Farod studies you with a critical eye. Stay your weapons, for what I'm about to say, corpse. For it could be your ears all your ears will take offense. Farod smiles wickedly. My ears no longer care, but yours are still fresh for the burning, it seems. Okay, I can vow that I will not hurt him. Vow you have my word that I'll stay my hand, Farod, but I need to know what you know. Okay, I'll just vow. It's interesting that the game gives me this option, as if I'll definitely want to attack him when he tells me. The truth. Farod's tone softens, as if, I don't know what this word means, cajoling? The truth was stretched a bit from my mind to my tongue when we first spoke, corpse. In all terrible honesty, I know little about you. He raises a withered finger. Yet hear me out. Yes? You're a cutter who plays at being dead, as I see. Farod squints at you. Some time ago, you came to me, like you are now, but not just strolled right into ill wind. Wait, what? But not just strolled right into ill wind court and said you watched an audience with me. An audience with you. Some advanced diction, it does, yeah. I can't remember what was the word I saw in a game a while ago. Oh god, I can't remember the word, but it was like a word I'd never heard before. I think it was in Deadly Premonition. Goddamn, it'll come to me, it'll come to me. But yeah, some of these games just have some interesting vocabulary, I love it. An audience, Farod chuckles, like whispering sand, like I was royalty. He seems amused, but there's an edge in his voice. You knew the right things to say. You did. Oh yes. You spoke the chant like a governor, born and true, and I listened. What did I want from you? Farod gives a mock bow, his crutch creaking as he leans against it. Oh, Farod, a great collector king, you says. I have come before you to request a boon. A boon? I says. What could I offer a man of such obvious strength? Go on. Farod wags his crooked finger, and you ask for a strange thing. You says, Lord Farod, I ask for curtsy. Your collectors roam throughout the hive. If they should find my body, I want it kept safe. That is all I ask. Farod shrugs, a simple boon. I see. And is that all you know? Before you can speak, you suddenly feel a prickling in your skull as Farod speaks the word boon, and the smell of blood and fear rushes through your nostrils. Farod is hiding something, something that happened in the past involving you, and it scares him. The boon he granted you was no simple matter. So you granted my boon just like that? There's nothing to be gained from it? For you? Why did you even agree to do it? Farod falls silent for a moment. A dead man can keep no promises, and promises to a dead man are easy enough to make, corpse. 64 games marathon? 64 hours? Oof, I don't know if I can do that. I genuinely don't know if I could do that. I could do like a week of streams. I've thought about it, because I've seen friends do like 24 hours streams and stuff. But I don't know that I could do that. I do not function without my rest. Trust me, I do not function. I feel like I struggle enough as is with like 4 hour streams. It's not a bad idea, but I don't know if I can. I do have to like make a list of the games I want to play though, because there are the obvious ones, right? Like Mario 64, The Legend of Zelda, Nintendo 64 titles. Um, but there are a lot of gems that I used to play that I don't remember the names anymore that I want to try and play. Should play Buck Bumble? What is Buck Bumble? Oh, I remember this game. I remember this. Yeah. I mean, I didn't play it a lot, but I remember renting it off of Video Avenue once when I was a kid. The intro theme is cool. I don't remember it too well. But yeah, I remember this. I remember this. I remember seeing this game cover a lot as well. Damn, what a throwback. Yeah, I'll try and make a good list. It's like a rap song? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, kind of like how the Donkey Kong game for the Nintendo 64 had a rap intro, right? I imagine it's got to be along those lines. It would be nice doing a roulette of your favorite games and spin it every half an hour and change games, like Garfield Card Stream Day. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, that would allow me to get through a few and play them for a decent amount of time too. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Thank you for that. That sounds really fun. Maybe with 10 games? Yeah. Because, yeah, absolutely. I do want to do playthroughs of some of them at some point. Like Majora's Mask, I definitely have to play through. Um, but yeah, that sounds really fun. I'd be down to do that. Farod falls silent for a moment. A dead... Oh yeah, I read that. N64 games I think are cool. Smash 64, Mario Kart 64, Mario Party 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the Mario Party games have always been really fun, haven't they? If you really want to play a game and don't add them, if you really want to play a game, you don't add them to the roulette and play them on a different stream. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah. But there is a lot of Nintendo 64 games that you can just pick up whenever. I wish I could like play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 just for a little bit, but I feel like I'd have to mute the game music because I don't want to get copyright striked. But it's also a bummer because the music to those games um just build the game so well, right? It was part of the culture at the time. But my mind goes to those because those games you could technically just pick up whenever, and it's just fun. Put classical music over it, yeah, that would fix it. I could play like Claire the Loon over it. Do you believe there is any way of growing to one's self for other people? I don't understand the question. Feel free to explain it to me, though. I'm not sure I understand it. Like growing for other people? Tony Hawk Pro Classical Skateboard, yeah. Honestly, a lot of like the music of that era was very experimental. There's a lot of genres in the Pro Skater games, of course. But I feel like one of the more common ones back then was like pop punk, right? Um, like Goldfinger and such. Um, I feel like you could... What would be the word? You could orchestrate those songs and they would sound pretty badass. I feel like I might have insulted a whole generation of people by calling Goldfinger pop punk. But you know what I mean. I didn't mean it in that way. If it's punk, it's punk. If it's like ska punk, it's ska punk. I meant it as an umbrella term. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, old Tony Hawk's. Yeah. Yeah, GoldenEye was fun. GoldenEye was fun. A lot of these Nintendo 64 games are also getting like fan-made PC ports that I've heard about. I feel like GoldenEye is one that might have one because I also heard people playing that one online. Now that I think about it, no, that could have been on the Switch. Never mind. Disregard. I think the Switch has like online capabilities for GoldenEye that look really fun. You are a merchant, Farod, not a Samaritan. There must have been another reason. Aye, Farod's face suddenly peels back in fury, his skin flushing red. After you'd strung up a score of my blood on the hive walls to die, I had enough. Reason. I had enough. Wait, I gotta reread this. Aye, Farod's face suddenly peels back in fury, his skin flushing red. After you'd strung up a score of my blood on the hive's walls to die, I had enough reason to promise you the plains themselves. Then your butchering self comes to my home, my kip, to demand a boon of me. Farod calms himself, though his face is still flushed. Aye, I agreed. Okay, I can apologize for what I did, it seems. I'm sorry about your people, Farod. That wasn't me. But if I can make up for the loss, I will. Farod tisks. No matter. Them bodies serve me well enough. The Dusties pay the same for fresh debtors, or as for old. Was that the only reason you agreed to my request? You knew things about me. Things only I knew. You knew I was greedy for something beneath Sigil, and you put the name and picture to it. The bronze sphere, you said. I didn't think you would fetch it for me, he chuckles. Yet did you? Aye. The planes turn in strange ways. And that's all you know? All I know? Nay. But it's all I know about you, corpse. Fine, next question. What did you take off my body after I died? I? Why, I took nothing, corpse. His face splits in a grin. Then I wasn't the one that found your body. Who did? Farod's smile widens, pulling the pasty folds of flesh back from his face like a curtain. My daughter, the rose of my eye, the sweetest of my family, the sharpest wit of them all. He licks his dry lips and sighs in a mock of sadness. Such a cruel tongue on her. Your daughter? Who?
Updated my journal.
My darling girl, Anna. She found you, dead as a debtor can be, in a place where most collectors wouldn't go for a mountain of coppers. Could be she plucked something off you. Should be not? He leans in, shaking his head. You'll have to ask her, for it's not her Da's place to say. Don't lie to me, Farod. You're a merchant, and you always take a cut from your workers. What did Anna give you from my body? Okay, so apparently one of the options is I think he's lying. Anna? Alright, I'll ask her. Okay, I'm gonna accuse him of lying, see what he says. Ah yes, my tribute. Farad folds his withered hands over his crutch, almost protectively. There's no telling what was from you or not, corpse. Most like there was nothing. Okay, so it seems like Farad is lying. Farad, my patience is at an end. There will be nothing left of you or this village if you don't hand over the tribute. I'm just gonna say that. That's good enough. Farad is silent for a moment. He taps his finger against his crutch slowly. Well? Where has the decency of man gone? Farad grumbles, shaking his head. A courtesy I am doing for you, corpse. Such a courtesy. Farad parting with anything. It'd be the dead book for me, if anyone heard. Wait here. Move not a yard. I shall return.
Updated my journal.
After a long while, Farad returns, his crutch clacking against the flagstones. In his hands, he holds a number of items, which he passes off to you. You will be silent on this and accept the blessing that I have remembered. A few hundred coppers and a scrap of paper? Great. Now, who was it who found me again? My darling girl Anna. She found you. Okay, I read that before. Alright, so he gave me some money. Apparently, the person who found me, Farad's daughter, has my journal. That's what it seems like, at least. But they also found some money that they didn't want to give back to me. Thank you for giving back my money. Where's Anna? Farad shrugs. She's hiding in the shadows here. I expect listening to us. Trade the chant. I called for her after you went below. Had to ask her if you were really in the dead book when she found you or not. She chuckles dryly, then takes a deep breath and calls out to the darkness. Anna, stop mithering in those shadows and come greet our guest. She's there? Cutscene. You ever are consuming overnight oats? Yeah, I like oats. I think I've had overnight oats before. Are those the ones that are like easy to prepare?
Oh, what now?
Let me look that up. Yes, in the chia seeds, I see. Yeah, I think I've had overnight oats before. I'm a fan of oats. Okay, before I keep going though with the game, I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna get a snack because I'm getting hungry and I'm gonna refill my water. But I'll be right back within a few minutes. Anxious Skeleton, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the redeem. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Good morning. I'll be right back within a few minutes. I need to snack on something quick. But thank you all for hanging out. I'll be back. Okay. Sorry for the wait. I'm now back. Alright, I gotta head to my D&D. Thanks for the stream. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Thank you, Fury. Have fun at D&D. Thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by. I hope D&D is great and fun. I took a little bit longer than usual. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Because I decided to eat some peanut butter toast. So that took a little bit. But that was good. Thank you for the hydrate, though. I really do appreciate it. I got my water right here and refilled. And how you doing, Anxious Skeleton? How's your Sunday been? Alright. If I had to guess, Anna, this new character we're meeting, Farad's daughter, I think she's gonna become a companion. So that's kind of exciting. More people to fight alongside. So far so good? Hell yeah. Just woke up, sipping a cup of noodles? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Noodles for breakfast. That sounds great. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of that. And I'm glad to hear. Good morning. Welcome in. Anna says, what now? You turn to see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. You didn't even hear her enter the chamber. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature. And a horned shoulder piece protects her left arm, oddly enough. She has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you watch. So you're the one who's going to show me where you found my body? The girl ignores you and turns to Farad. What's this about then? I'm not playing the leash pull with this scarred dog, so I'm not. Get one of your other gullies to do it. Anna, rose of my eye. Have I not taught you to respect the dead? A thin smile worms across Farad's face, and he makes a slight bow towards you. This resourceful corpse needs to know where you found him. Eh? What are ye on about? She squints at you. He's not a deader. Ah yes, my mistake. Farad nods, then his voice drops dangerously. Yet, my darling, Anna, that still makes it your mistake. For this one only has one foot in the dead book. When you brought him to me. He taps his crutch again, he taps his crutch against the flagstones with a light tap. He woke up, sought me out, most embarrassing. So? Anna glances at you, then shrugs. He shouldn't be playing deader on the hive while I'm about, or he'll wake up in the Dusty's arms, he will. Maybe you could have checked to see if I was alive before dumping me off there. I'm just gonna say enough of this. Where did you find my body? Just tell me. Show him where you found his body, Anna. Farad taps his crutch for emphasis. Take him to the haunted alley. Farad studies Anna for a moment, then grins and turns to you. If you happen to lose my darling Anna on the way to the alley, corpse, you come back and see Farad. I'll guide you.
Updated my journal.
That's kind of sus. Is he expecting for his daughter to die? That's pretty suspicious. Anna sneers at Farad, then throws a glance at you. Come on then. Keep your steps quick, Jig. I've little time to waste on the likes of ye. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm done exploring the buried village. I think this is fine. Very well, let's head there. Anna points at the door in front of you. Through there is where we want to be. Alright, let's head on in. Oh, is this the painted door? And yeah, she's a companion. That's awesome. I think this is a painted door. I think I tried to interact with it before, and it's not a real door. It's like in the Looney Tunes where they'd like paint a tunnel on a wall or something. So I wonder if that's in fact a door, but a portal, more so. Alright, we're in Sigil though, so... I wonder... I'm trying to remember where it is I used to go to rest. I think it was at the inn at the middle of the hive, but that's a bit of a walk, I think. Alright, let's just heal Dakon with an item. I think it's gonna be easier. Heart charm. I'm gonna give him some bandages. There we go.
Your will be done.
Aye?
Yeah?
Done.
What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of the shadows of the overhanging arch and some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. Are you sure this is a door, Anna? Aye, it's been smeared with barmy paints from the starved dogs. It has a real door... Oh wait, what? It's a real door until you look at it, then turn into a painting. How did they do that? Anna shrugs. There is stranger things in the plains. She suddenly frowns. You might as well ask how you got yourself out of the dead book after I was sure you were dead. So this door, I just don't look at it, and then it opens? Anna glances at the door, then nods. That's the dark of it. If chant be true. Alright then, I'll do what you say. Anna stops you before you reach for the door. This is the only path I know to reach the place I found your corpse. But it's not the safest road, You sure you're ready? I'm not here to play your minder. No matter what, I don't know so many words that they're saying. Stuttercrutch says. I think a lot of this is to do with the world we live in. Like, there's a lot of slang that's, I think, exclusive to Sigil and Planescape. So I get thrown off so often. What's beyond this door that's so dangerous? Chaos Men, Anna whispers. Bar me as they come, barking wild into the day and night, ready to either paint you with colors of crack your brain box with a chamber pot. Dangerous bloods they are. If they're so dangerous, then how did you get through? I crept in nice and quiet like. Can't paint ye or kill ye when they can't see ye. She looks you up and down with a frown. I doubt I can pull that twice with ye around. You look right clumsy, you do. Okay. Maybe we should explore a bit more before we go in then. There's only about like an hour of stream time left. So I think let's use this last hour to like explore Sigil some more. Maybe, perhaps, I doubt it, but perhaps we'll get a new companion. I think the only active quest I have right now is this one. Oh no, actually. Oh, these are completed quests, never mind. Yeah, the only quest we have is the one where we need to go back to the place I died.
Did you see that?
I wonder if at any point I'm gonna stop getting mugged in this game. I don't think it'll happen, but I wonder. At first I thought I was getting constantly attacked because maybe I was low level, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I remember we spoke to Ilquix before. I think we owed them some money. Let me speak to them again. The loose-skinned man turns and smiles at you. Hello, gun traveler. What can Ilquix do for you today? Okay, so not him. Maybe the barkeep? Barkus? Back again. What now? You said you had my eye. I'd like it back now. You want it back? Price is 500 coins. You don't got it. You don't get it. Okay, I'm gonna try and persuade them first, because if I can barter, if I can get a better deal, I will. That's the price. Take it or pike it. Okay, fine, I'll take it. It's a deal. He produces a darkened, wax-stoppered, wide-mouthed bottle from his pocket. You hear the sound of liquid sloshing around inside, along with a heavier, squishier noise. Opening it, a stench of some sort of preservative agent nearly makes you gag. Floating in the viscid muck is an eyeball. You'd better figure out what you want to do with that. Now you've exposed it to the air, you might as well put a pickled egg in the jar for all the good it'll do. Make up your mind, Cutter. Pickled egg or not? Tear out your eyeball and place this one in the socket? Oh shit, or watch it rot? I don't know what the implications of this is, but I'll just equip the eye, I suppose. With a moment's hesitation, you reach into your socket and pop your eye into the palm of your hand. The bartender helpfully severs the optic nerve and directs your hand to the jar of goo that sits on the bar. You deposit your eye in the preservative, wrap your fingers around the old one, and slide it into your empty socket. The pain of this entire operation is incredible. After a moment, though, you can feel the optic nerve reattaching itself to the new eye. And suddenly, you are hit by a flash of memory. Absorb it. Let's absorb the memory. Okay, this is long memory. Memory flash. A vast expanse of chaotic, ever-changing wasteland stretching before you. A group of humanoid vultures plummeting towards you. Cruel weapons ready to strike, and your shining blade clutched tight in your fist. Three toughs around you, in the colors of an enemy you can't quite place. Long daggers glisten in their hands, and the light glints cruelly from their exposed teeth. You glance at your scarred hands and know that soon they'll be covered in blood. An enormous frog-like creature, comes bounding over through under chaos stuff, headed for you, with a mouthful of teeth. You hurl your javelin through the shifting matter and pin the creature to a sudden stone plinth. You have recalled some of your lost fighting skills. Interesting. Hurry it up, will you? I got paying customers. Who are you? Me, I'm Barkus, owner and keeper of this place. What is this place? Okay, I know what this place is. I don't know why I asked that. I want something to drink. Okay, I can ask for beer and stuff. Okay. That's cool. I don't want any right now, actually. Actually, I have some water. Okay, interesting. So, when he says I gained fighting skills, I wonder what he means. Is it just stat improvements? I wasn't paying too much attention to my stats, so even looking at these, I'm not sure. Anyway, I think I can level up. I hadn't noticed. Alright. So, disability score represents your physique, hardiness, and state of health. A high constitution gives you more hit points. I think I'm gonna keep leveling this. Alright, that's fine. I started off as a mage unknowingly, and throughout this playthrough I've become a fighter, it seems like. Alright. I can't remember very well, but
I'm gone.
I need to visit a merchant of sorts, so... Collector... Okay. I think the innkeeper might sell some stuff. So that might be worth checking out. What's this? Oh, this is the cranium rats thing. Oh, I can mug them? I could use what you have in your cash box, then I'll be going. Nah, I don't think I'll do it. It seems like I could get away with it, but
I'm gone.
I want to try and be, not be a criminal in this game if I can. Okay, here's the end. What's this? Mar? Okay, they don't sell anything. Let me speak to Mar though, they seem like a unique character.
Done.
Maybe I can get a quest out of it? Uh-oh. What's that? Why am I getting attacked by a dragon? This was a bad idea, wasn't it?
Looks like my skills have increased.
Okay, so dragon dead at least. Let me revive Anna. Okay, there we go. And I think Mort has another level up. Okay. I do need healing though now, so I'm gonna rest. God damn, this game is great, but it gives me too much to think about constantly. Very well, how much for a bed? Yeah, let's do it. Also, now that I remember, there's another place where I can rest for free, so maybe I'll just do that. There was another inn around here. Was it here? Also, the fact that I only have 2 more companion slots available, I wonder if that means... that I've made, like, decent progress, right? I wonder how far in the game I am at this point.
I'm gone.
I'd like to know, but at the same time... I don't think I want to look it up to avoid spoilers. Okay. Cool. Let me do a proper save. Also, before I leave, let me try and sell some stuff. I think she sells stuff, so... questions, purchase, yes, okay. So, I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this. That as well. And I think that's pretty much it. I could sell the pipe too, but it's only worth 1, so I don't know. Maybe I should keep it. Yeah, I'll just sell the jewelry for now. It's worth a decent amount at least. Okay, that's good.
I'm gone.
Alright, I want to speak to the person that's standing around here. I don't think I have spoken to them, and their name is unique, which makes me wonder if there is a quest attached to them.
The rock sings true.
You see that?
Your first impression of Mar is that he needs a long bath, preferably away from any creature that has any sense of smell. You can almost see the stench waft from his body in sinister yellow tendrils. He motions towards you frantically in an effort to get you to come over and talk to him. Approach this person and hear what they have to say. A look of excitement crosses his face as you approach. Thank you for stopping. Me name is Mar, and I have a favor to ask of ye. I'm listening. 'Tis a matter of life or death. I must be delivering this here box, or it'd be me head for sure. 'Tis me bad luck, that I twisted me leg something fierce. So will you help me by delivering this here box for me? I'll deliver the box for you. Mar slowly takes out a small box from within the recesses of his ragged clothing. For the briefest moments, you see a look of regret cross his face. Then it is gone, as he looks at you and hands you the box. A slight shimmer surrounds the box as both you and Mar touch it. A sigh of relief is heard as Mar releases the box into your care. What now? This be needing to be delivered to Kuatra. He can usually be found somewheres down in the southeastern section of the hive. Oh, unless he try to say I didn't warn you, whatever happens, don't open the box. And don't leave the hive with the box. Now be off with you. Okay. So, somewheres down southeastern section. Okay, simple enough, right?
Updated my journal.
Sounds simple enough. You know, the hive's atmosphere is very good in terms of world building, but I'm tired of being mugged and heckled at this point. Everyone's yelling at me all the time. Okay, so southeastern portion. Oh, there it is. It's actually called the southeastern portion of the hive. Okay, cool. I love clear instructions. I'm a fan of that. Okay, so we're looking for Kuatra was their name. Kuatra.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Yeah, you're probably right, Mort. Oh, here they are. That's awesome. We stopped at the right place. First try. That's amazing. You again. I thought I told you not to bother me. I was told to deliver this box to you. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Let's see what you got for me. I'm sure it'll need to be inventoried. Mar told me to give this to you. As you hold the box out for him to take, Kuatra's expression turns from one of interest to that of intense horror. No, please, get it away from me. I don't understand. Why are you afraid of this box? I said, get back. Death. Evil. Had to dupe Mar. Couldn't take it anymore. Please, take to Brasken. Live southwest. Hive. Me, no. Apparently, the sight of the box is just too much for him, as he runs, screaming, from the building. Wait, what am I supposed to do with... Okay, so we need to look for Brasken in the southwest portion now.
Updated my journal.
Interesting. That's kind of wild. First try, found him. That's rare for this game, in my experience. Southwestern portion. There it is. Okay, cool. Easy. Everywhere I go, there's combat music, I swear. Southwestern portion, Brasken. Brasken is a familiar name, so I think I've spoken to them before. Maybe around here? Okay, I'm getting mugged again. Let's just fight them. I'll take the charms because some of them actually heal me. Craddock. Maybe in here? I've spoken to a lot of people, but I don't remember really well where they were. Harlot...
Stand away from me, Mort.
Huh? Oh, they're talking. Stay away from me, Mort.
I can't stand anywhere. It's this leg thing, you know?
Find a way, skull.
Okay.
All right.
After that note I read before, I don't think I trust Mort either, to be honest. I'm a little suspicious now. Okay, this is Braskin. In a loud, booming voice, Braskin asks, "What in the name of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make even more ugly. Before I make you even more ugly than you already are. I was asked to deliver this box into your care." "Well, why didn't you say so? Hand it over, and you can be on your way." As you present the box to Braskin, his expression changes from one of anticipation to that of amusement. "Whoa there, I won't fall for that trick a second time. Put that thing away and leave." "I don't understand. Why won't anyone take this box? First Kuatra and now you." "Did you say Kuatra?" Braskin lets out a great bellow of laughter. "Why, that's a fellow who bought the box off of me. Thought he got the best of me. Then he bought it. I guess he figured the gem alone was more than worth the price he paid me. Poor fellow didn't realize what he'd gotten himself into." "Just what's so horrible about this box?" "You mean you really don't know anything about this box you're holding? Well, I guess it won't hurt to tell you. First off, so you don't get any ideas in your head, the curse on the box only affects the current owner of the box. And to be the owner of the box, you have to willingly take possession of it. There goes the idea of just leaving the box for someone else to find. So, what's in the box? Now that's a good question. The box has been around the hive since anyone can remember. There are many rumors flying about, as you can imagine. Over time, the truth has been warped a little bit further with each retelling of the story. I've heard many a story about the box, and they all seem to have a recurring theme. The name given to the foul thing is Mordor's Box, and the owner of the box will die should he or anyone else open it. As to the contents, who knows? Some say it's an ancient dragon, while others say it's an evil soul of Mordor himself. I cannot tell for sure, but just by looking at it, any soul can tell it's something evil, and one would have to be a fool to open it. What am I supposed to do with it? I would suggest you go to see Shilandra. She lives in the northeastern region of the hive. It was from her that I won the box. Who knows? Maybe she will have some sort of knowledge on what to do with it. Or you can find some other clueless spurk to take it from your hands. It's up to you. Wish you luck.
Updated my journal.
Okay, this is silly. This is just a cursed item that everyone seems to be pranking each other with. I like the quest, don't get me wrong. I do like it. It's so goofy. It's kind of cool. I wonder if I can really just prank anybody with it. Because, sure, I can go to the northeastern corner and talk to that person, but wouldn't it be more interesting to just get somebody? Let's see, what if we talk to Craddock again? It's been a while, and he was cranky last we spoke to him.
Come in, Basher. Look here, the finest Toledo blade.
Where is Craddock? Oh, there he is. Okay, I can't do anything with Craddock. I can only leave them. Who's Giscorel? You see a spindly looking merchant with a brush of gray and red stubble across his chin. He wears several layers of brightly colored robes, so much so that it looks like a flag with arms and legs. He is shaking slightly as you watch. Greetings. I, Giscorel, he bows and spread his trembling hands as he does. You notice his hands and forearms are a twisted mass of black scar tissue, as if they were once badly burned. What are you selling? Giscoral buy cloth. Giscoral voice ticks like a clock. Flat and measured. Giscoral sell cloth. Washcloth. Men cloth. And he gestures at his layers of clothing with his shaking hands. Wear cloth. Can I see what you have? Okay, I see. Yeah. I actually don't have any armor. I wonder if I can make any with this, but I guess let's ask him about his arms. Gisquirrel doesn't seem to have heard you. He answers only with his spiel, delivered in the same flat monotone. Gisquirrel, yeah. Can I ask who hurt your hands? Gisquirrel's monotone breaks. Gisquirrel buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth. He gestures at himself again. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so he doesn't tell me. I wonder if there's something I can do to progress this quest later.
Come in, Basher. Look here, the finest Toledo blades.
Alright, let me check my quest log. Northeastern section. Alright. When they say northeastern section, I wonder if they mean this, the alley of dangerous angles. Northwestern. It must be, right? Let's go to the northwestern part first. Because the alley of dangerous angles, I think, is like a place with a bunch of, well, people who will try and kill me. A bunch of enemies. Okay, northeastern. There it is. Okay.
Done.
Get a room and a girl, Cutter.
Cutter, come on, you don't want to sleep out here. It's cold. Come on inside where it's warm.
Okay, so we're looking for Shilandra.
I'm gone.
Oh, getting mugged again. Good thing I don't have to run from them anymore. I'm strong enough to the point where I don't really have to worry about this too much, which is really nice. Oh, this is Shilandra. Cool. Blast. I almost had it that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters while they're invoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing. Well, what is it you want? I wish to learn more about this box. You hold out Mordor's box for Shilandra to examine. Ah yes, I remember this box well. I acquired it some time ago. What do you wish to know about it? You seem to know something about magic. Can you tell me what spells have been put into this box? For many years I've studied the box and tried to learn its secrets. Spell upon spell has been woven into it. To my amazement, my studies revealed that all the spells are of the type used to confine fiends. Fiends? You mean there are fiends trapped inside this box? No, not fiends. A fiend. And judging by the sophistication and power of these spells, it would have to be one of significant standing and power in its realm. I've more questions. Can you safely remove the spells on this box? Seeking to remove yourself from this box, eh? That spell is the worst of them all. Basically, that particular spell draws energy from the current owner of the box and uses it to power one of the spells of confinement. That isn't the worst of it. The fiend inside can smell this energy and would be more than likely hunt down the person should it escape. It's really a no-win situation to own the box. Either it drains you dry of your energy or the fiend within kills you. I see. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some more questions. Where did you get this from? Let me think. I don't recall whom I got it from. I just remember I was down in the marketplace looking for some spell components when some person offered this box. After testing the box, I found it to be cursed, but was intrigued by the spells woven into the box, so I purchased it anyway. If you were so intrigued by the box, what made you decide to give it away? I was young and brash back then. In my relentless pursuit of knowledge, I carelessly undid one of the spells. Looked closely at the box. It was like new when I had it. The signs of decay are an indication that the spells are weakening. I realized I was in danger if I kept the box any longer, so I held a contest to get rid of it. A contest? It was the most expedient way to rid myself of it. I simply invited all the bashers in the hive to fight each other to determine who was the best. Bashers are notorious for having big muscles and not much upstairs, if you know what I mean. They came like flies to honey. I offered some money and the box as a prize. I believe some basher named Brasking won the contest. Okay. What else do you wish to know? Do you know the history behind the box? The only thing I have been able to learn is its name. It's called Mordor's Box. As to who this Mordor is or the origins of the box, I do not know. Is there a way to safely dispose of the box? I'm not strong enough to fight or banish such a creature. It's been ages since I've been there. But there was a cathedral located in the middle of the Alley of Dangerous Angles. I knew I was gonna have to go there for some reason. A priest or someone who gains their power from higher source might be able to help you.
Updated my journal.
Okay, that's not too bad. How do I leave this place, actually? Where's the door? Okay, there it is. Okay, I think I need to go back here and then up. Oh, I'm back at where I started. Okay, maybe... Let me check the world map. Oh, I'm nearby, but I need to go this way and that way. Okay. So, is it this way now? Yep. Okay. I'm gonna quick save. I might have to do some fighting here. Yeah, because last time I was here... I think they just don't like me. I think I did something, but I don't remember what. So they don't like me now.
Done.
Good thing I've leveled up quite a bit at least.
Croc sings true.
Seems like everyone's just gonna attack me, so I gotta fight. I know I'm asking for too much, because this is a pretty old game, but I wish there was like general area looting, so that I could just pick up a bunch of items at the same time. Okay, so there's a door here.
Done.
Gold ring, nice. Money.
Done.
Oh no. I think I killed someone important. They have a 1,000 gold. Or coppers, I mean. That's too bad though. They were aggroed anyway. So I don't know how I would have gotten out of that. What else? I think that one character we spoke to said something about a cathedral. So I guess we're supposed to see one soon.
Just folly.
Okay, let me try and equip some of these. So that I still have a little bit of space.
Just folly.
Hey, welcome back, Fury. How's it going?
Rock sings true.
I'm at D&D, but we're waiting to start. Nice. Hell yeah. I hope y'all have a good game. I think I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. This is why I hesitate to like do a stream that's too long, because I think 4 hours are my limit.
The Karak sings true.
Let me backtrack a little bit before I go further. I think I have to heal before I do anything else just to be safe.
All right.
I hope the D&D games today are fun.
Done.
Actually, I'm picking the rest option, but she also has a healing option. I wonder if I could just do that. And I wonder if that's free as well. Because it could be?
Updated my
Yeah,
journal.
it is free. Cool. Okay, so I don't really even have to rest. I could just heal. I guess I forgot I could do that. I don't remember where I came from. I think I came from this direction. Is that right? I don't really remember anymore. I'll find my way though. I think it's like lower right, lower left, and then upper right to get to the dangerous angles part. It is raining like crazy here. I don't think it's coming through on the stream, luckily. But it is raining a lot. Okay. We're here again. Let me do another save.
Done.
It seems like the enemies don't respawn, so that's good. Oh, I take it back. They have respawned.
Damn it!
Oh, I should have sold this stuff. I forgot to. That's okay though. I'm just gonna run. Wait, I'm at the hive again? I'm confused. I was looking for a cathedral. Wait, let's go back. That's weird. I didn't know we could get back here. I wonder if I by accident killed the important person I wasn't supposed to kill to get rid of the box. Cause that could totally been it.
Did you see that?
Done.
Hey, don't be watch, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
What could I do around here though? It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot to do. Black Rose? What does that mean? Oh, there's a character here. This man moves with a frightening speed, and he seems only half there. His eyes burn out of his haze, and their madness pierces your heart. You, his voice is like a blast of cold air. Declare your allegiance. Do you hold for good or evil? I believe in aiding those less fortunate than myself. I choose good. Yeah, I'll just pick that. I think that aligns with the playthrough I'm doing. There is a man named Rotten William. He is a dark and deceitful man. He is the leader of the Dark Alley Shivs. Find him in this alley and slay him, and you will serve the cause of goodness. Fail and evil shall rise. Refuse and I shall slay you. Alright, I'll do it. I think I already did that. I'm pretty sure I killed everyone in this place. Okay. I haven't, it seems like, according to my dialogue options. Interesting, though. I thought I had.
I'm gone.
Oh, there's a lot of people here.
What?
Balance
Ready.
in all things. Rock sings true.
Oh, there he is. Rotten William. It's only one person. I imagine I can take them. Yeah, not too bad. Hive Dweller.
All right.
I'm gonna take the silver one. It's probably worth a little bit more. Actually, let me speak to them before I leave. Could be important.
I'm gone.
You seem to have startled her. She abruptly stops rummaging through the tent and stares at you nervously. Greetings. I wasn't doing nothing, I swears it. Why don't you tell me what you weren't doing? She looks at you as if to tell you something, and then she quickly dashes for the door. Okay, that's fine. There's another door here, it seems like. Empty.
All right.
And I think this is the cathedral we must have heard about before. Small dwelling. Rock? Mage in training? You see a young man dressed in plain but well-kept clothing. He pauses in his pacing as you approach. Greetings. Rock in trouble. Big help. You do? What's wrong? Rock forget rings in tent. Friends need to magic with. No rings be at... Wait, what? No rings be mad at Rock. One ring brown like Jink. Other shiny like mirror. Last is pretty and yellow. Bring for Rock? I'll bring them back for you.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I'm gonna look around now that I'm here. This kind of looks like a cathedral, I guess. I mean, not really. But it looks like a place of magic practice of sorts. Okay, let's try and heal some of our characters. I think I can heal over time, so that should be fine at least.
It is I.
What's up, Chief?
All right.
What's this? There's like a door here, I think. Aeola? Welcome to the Cathedral of Eoskar. Oh, this is the place I might be looking for. Have you come to worship Eoskar with me? You can be his second disciple. I come seeking counsel concerning a box and a fiend. You explain to him that your predicament. Aeola seems to consider things for a moment and then speaks to you. I, a humble disciple of the great Eoskar, can indeed help you. First, you must relinquish the box for me. Give him the box. Aeola places Mordor's box within a wire pyramid-shaped structure, and then mutters a prayer to Eoskar. The family shimmering... Wait, what? The familiar shimmering of a portal soon fills in the sides of the pyramid. Aeola then casually reaches through the portal and flips open Mordor's box. You scream in an attempt to stop him. but are too late. Almost instantly, the box begins to disintegrate as a sickly smoke begins to fill the interior of the pyramid. A feeling of immense dread fills the room, and it is all you can do to keep yourself from bolting from the tent. You notice that as the tendrils of smoke touch the sides of the pyramid, they are drawn into the swirling vortex of the portals. As the last tendril of smoke disappears, the feeling of dread passes. Aola smiles a bit nervously at you. Witness the power of Eoskar, the keeper of gateways. I'm sure a fiend of such power that it required... My tongue's getting twisted. I've read too much today. I'm sure a fiend of such power that it required so many spells to contain it will have no problem making its way back here. And when it does, it's going to be looking for you. I have taken that into consideration. You see, each side of the pyramid contained a portal to a different plane. In effect, I scattered the essence far and wide across the multiverse. Did you know there are races out there that consider demons a sort of delicacy? He begins to chuckle softly as he reaches into the pyramid and sifts through the ashes of the box, removing the gem that was attached to it. Payment for my services. I will use this to help rebuild my beautiful cathedral. Keep the gem. You have more than earned it. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Interesting. That was a fun quest.
I'm gone.
That was pretty interesting. Getting rid of a cursed box.
I'm gone.
I think next stream, next Planescape stream, I mean, next Sunday, I will try and go through the door. For what's left of today, though, I'm gonna do some more exploring. Have you slain Rotten William? Yes, I have. We establish our philosophies now. A contest of arms. The winner is the true victor in our struggle for truth. I'll do it, but I cannot die. You will lose eventually. His eyes widen. You are eternal. Your truth is eternal. I salute you. You honor me. Farewell. Interesting. I don't know what that was about, but interesting, I suppose. I got some money, though. That's good. And I can make more money, too, selling all this jewelry. Alright, let's go. I know jewelry is not worth like an OP amount, I suppose.
Did you see
But
that?
like,
I'm gone.
I wonder how broken it is because I feel like I can keep going to the alley of dangerous angles, acquiring a bunch of jewelry and then just selling it off. I think I can just keep doing that. Or at least it seems like I can. I'm sure there's other ways, maybe even more effective ways to break this game though. It seems like that kind of game where if you know it really well, you can just do some crazy stuff.
Done.
Yeah, the jewelry is not worth too much. Nowhere near OP, I feel like, but still a decent amount of change. That's still a lot of money. Let me unequip the jewelry I also have. Because it's not really enchanted, so I don't think I should keep it. Scroll of Remove Curse. See, I wonder if I could have used this on the box. I saw it earlier and I thought about it, but at the same time, I don't think I have the stats to use it, so I would rather not bother. But it seems like I could potentially use this to have removed the curse from that box we just handled. What's this? Divine Sensor invokes raised dead. Oh. When lit, this sensor has the power to entice a soul back to the recently departed. Unfortunately, there is only a limited amount of incense left in it. Oh wait, I should heal.
Done.
I think Mar ran off, so I can't really talk to them again about the box, but that would have been cool to see his reaction on the whole box debacle. Hey Hunter, how you doing? Happy Sunday. Welcome in.
Come on in here, fella, give it a rest. You don't want to sleep on the streets and get killed out here.
Come on, what are you afraid of? My girls will make you feel like a man.
The half man, half goat is still deep asleep. Okay, can't wake them up, unfortunately. I wonder if the time of day matters when it comes to their sleep. Happy Sunday. I'm okay, just feeling a little sick. Oh no.
All right.
Are you feeling like maybe a flu's coming on? I'm sorry to hear. I hope you feel better soon. Does that mean you at least get time off of work, potentially?
Done.
I always think about work when people say anything of them getting sick. That's where my thought first goes to. No, but I might call out sometime. Yeah, I mean, if you do feel pretty sick, I'd say so. Why not? No one should be working and feeling horrible. We already feel horrible enough while working, so. But darn, I hope you do feel better soon.
Done. All right.
Right now, I'm just looking around in the game, seeing if there's like any interesting character to talk to before I end the stream. Stats. Curious to see if I have any level ups. No, doesn't seem like it. Oh, we got a couple of people trying to mug me. I don't know if there's anything else to do around here. The person who attacked me is just running away now, it seems like. Oh yeah, the tattoo parlor. I should go there. I think I have enough money to buy tattoos now. I think they're also like... I think they're good for stats? I'm not sure. Hive thugs really should learn to pick their targets. Yeah, true. Hi Leary, how you doing? Happy Sunday. Yeah, I agree. I was saying earlier how I was saying earlier how I used to think they attacked me because I was brand new, right? I was low level and whatnot. But now that I have decent weapons and companions, they just keep attacking me. It hasn't really changed, it seems like. Oh, bless you. Rex, my dog just sneezed. Rex, over there. Good boy. I believe they added it to the game because the publisher said the people only buy games with combat in them. Really? That's interesting. That's an interesting thought. That's an interesting decision to make. I don't mind them too much. They're easy enough to kill. But in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I'm new to the game of course still. I feel like I'm a newcomer. Yeah, the combat's fine, but like that's not where I find the fun in this game. That's a real interesting decision to make with this title. I mean, it was the publisher, so I guess that would make sense. Fel turns to face you as you approach. Next to you, Anna stiffens as she catches sight of Fel. This game paved the road for Disco Elysium, at least. Yeah, I think you were talking about that last stream. That's really interesting to me still. I'll have to check out Disco Elysium eventually because I have been interested in it, but I felt like I hadn't played a game like it before. So maybe now I'm ready, you know? I didn't know Disco Elysium was similar to this at all, to be honest. Are you daft? Anna turns to you, and you suddenly realize she's frightened. Are ye so pig eager to dance with the lady's shadow? Ye'll bandy words with this one? Let's give this place the laugh before we get penned in the death book. What's the problem? It's Fel. Anna throws a fearful glance at the creature. Presumably Fel. Let's be away, aye? No good'll come of being here, so it won't. I'll ask again, what's the problem? He's a Dabus. Who's not a Dabus, aye? He walks on the ground. Anna's voice drops to a whisper as she starts trembling. No more question, let's give this place the laugh, aye? Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here. Now tell me what's wrong. Anna throws a frightened glance at Fel. Fel's a Dabus who angered her. It said he's a Dabus who isn't a Dabus. And the times close when the lady's gaze fall on him. So it will. You mean the Lady of Pain? Aye. And heed your tongue. Anna makes another semicircle in the air in front of her as you mention the lady's name. The Dabus work for the lady and she protects them. Sep Fel. She shudders. Let's be away, aye? I'd like to speak to Fel first. Anna grabs your arm. Please, nay, nay. No good'll come of it. Anyone speaking to Fel could draw the lady's gaze. I don't want to die. I don't. To your surprise, Anna looks close to tears. Interesting. Okay, so I guess I'm not getting tattoos, because I'm gonna listen to Anna. She seems to know what she's talking about. Reminds me of how they were told to add combat to Deadly Premonition. Oh, true. Yeah, that was a thing as well, wasn't it? I always thought those, like, mini-boss fights near the end of the game were really out of place. I don't know. With Deadly Premonition's reputation at this point, they're almost, like, fitting, you know? But yeah, it just seems kind of out of place for a moment. Not the end boss fight or anything like that, for example, but the ghost encounters in the hallways where you have to like shoot them down with not a minigun, like an Uzi or something. That was just silly. I do love that game though, Deadly Premonition. Promise, Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here. I promise. I just want to speak to him for a moment. For a minute, Anna just looks at you, then something in your gaze seems to calm her, or she steels herself. I don't know why. She makes her head go on. She shakes her head. Go on then, talk to him. I don't care. There is an undercurrent of fear in her voice. Very well. I know what this place is. Wasn't this like a tattoo parlor? I know you fell. What lies beyond the curtain fell. Ask him if he did the tattoos on this dismembered arm you found. Fell examines it for a moment, tracing the patterns with his finger. He then looks up, and a series of rebuses form, hazy at first, then come to sharply into focus. The arm is yours, the tattoos are mine. One tattoo speaks of a time where your path was shared by 4 others. What did he say, Dakon? Dakon studies the symbols, but he remains silent. Dakon, what is he saying? The arm is yours, the tattoos are his. Did he say anything more than that?
Updated my journal.
Dakon is silent for a moment, and suddenly, instinctively, you know Dakon is lying to you. He continues on with a dead level tone. The rest of the symbols are not known to me. Okay. I think what he said is known, so translate now. Dakon turns to you, his eyes hardened. The symbols speak of 4 you have traveled with in the past. Go on, what 4 are these?
Updated my journal.
The symbols swirl before you, and you piece them together. One unloved who loves one who does not love. One who does not see what others see and sees what others do not. One who is familiar and bound with duty. One who is a slave and his chains are words. As you finish translating, the 4 strings seem to form themselves into links, and they merge into a chain. The chain bends until it is a symbol you feel you recognize. What did he say, Dakon? It's kind of funny how I, the player, can read the text, but then my character needs it to be translated. I forget that's a thing. Dakon isn't even looking at the symbols. The tattoo speaks of 4 minds. One was a woman who loved a man who knew her and knew not love. The other was a blind man who saw things no mortal eye could see. Another was a familiar, a mage's pet, bought and bound, and the last was a slave. Why did you not want to tell me this? The 4 are bound with a symbol that is known to me. What symbol? The symbol sharpens, gaining edges and are almost painful to your eyes. It is Torment. Oh, they said the thing! It is which draws all tormented souls to you. Phil nods at your left arm, at your shoulder. The flesh knows it, suffers even when the mind has forgotten. And so you wear the rune always. The symbol is Torment. He says that you have always worn it, for the flesh knows that it suffers even when the mind does not. Interesting. Enough about the symbol. Tell me everything you know about those 4 that are on the tattoo. Dakon is silent again. I will not speak of it here. Ask when we have... Wait, what? Ask when what we speak of will only be the ears of those that walk with you. Very well. Does Fel say anything about the other tattoos on the arm? Fel examines the arm again, tracing the other faded tattoos upon its surface. As he does, they each appear as a symbol above his head, hazy at first, then coming into focus sharply. He turns to face you. Once forgotten, now remembered. You may wear them again if you wish. Oh, I see. So I unlocked other tattoos. Is what that sounds like. He says that the arm wears forgotten tattoos. He has remembered them now. They are yours if you want them. Okay, cool. Tattoo of Bone Singer. Tattoo of the Skull. Okay, so I imagine these are like buffs, right? Oh yeah, spells, I guess. Invokes Hold Undead. You have learned to speak with the dead and hear their stories, even from beyond the eternal boundary. This tattoo draws upon your powers over undeath and heightens them, allowing you to chain the undead within a range with a single command. This tattoo has only a limited number of uses before it vanishes. Interesting. Tattoo of the Skull. Special temporary. +1 save versus paralyzation, +1 to luck. +1 to karma, -1 wisdom. For all Mort's faults, having him as a companion makes you seem more capable and not so much of a stranger to Sigil streets. This tattoo reinforces the bond, giving you a +1 to charisma. And when invoked, it also lends you some of Mort's luck and his ability to shrug off anything that would otherwise cause him to stop talking, such as paralyzation or stunning. Unfortunately, it also gives the user a penalty for their wisdom, which is not hard to understand considering how little Mort has to spare. This tattoo can only call upon its lucky ability a limited number of times. Oh, interesting. When the tattoo fades away, I get to keep the charisma. Interesting. Okay. Tattoo of Lost Incarnation. Grant experience points when invoked. Increases regeneration rate when worn. This tattoo came from a severed arm you found in the dismembered crypt. Apparently, this tattoo tells of experiences of one of your past incarnations. The symbols and tales are unfamiliar to you, but it seems to tell of a time when you were lost and abandoned in the streets of the Hive, barely able to make a living, robbing and stealing from others you encountered. The crimes the lost incarnation committed eventually drove him to seek shelter in the Weeping Stone catacombs, where he survived for almost a year. When worn, the tattoo seems to bring out a survival instinct in you, forcing your body to react to any damage you take and heal wounds faster. If you choose to tap into the tattoo's power, some of the memories of hiding beneath Sigil will return to you, giving you a benefit of the previous incarnation's experience. It can only do this once, but even after the tattoo is invoked, the increased regeneration rate will remain. Oh, cool. Okay, that's a no-brainer. I think that's a win-win. I think I'm gonna get that. Buy. Basically free XP and better regen. Tattoo of Weeping Stones. Grants experience points when invoked, +10 resistance to cold when worn, +10 resistance to magical cold when worn. Okay. This tattoo came from the severed arm you found in the dismembered crypt. Apparently, this tattoo tells the experiences of one of your past incarnations. The symbols and tales are unfamiliar, but it seems to tell over time. Okay, I read that before. When worn, the tattoo makes you more resilient to cold and hardens your body, giving your skin a texture and strength of the weeping stone walls, and in so doing, however, it also gives you a hungry gaunt look, as if you're starving. If you choose to tap into the tattoo's power, some of the memories of the living beneath sigil will return to you, giving you the benefit of previous incarnations' experience. It can only do this once, but even after the tattoo is invoked, the resistance to cold. Okay, yeah, that's also another good one. Tattoo of Might. This adds a slight bonus to user's strength, making his physical attacks more damaging and allowing him to carry more weight. Okay, it doesn't say anything about me losing this ability, so that's interesting. Tattoo of Spirit, Tattoo of Action, Tattoo of Health. Okay. What about any of these? Are any of these part of the old arm as well? No. 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 What does this do? +1 damage with all attacks. Okay. I'll just get this one. And where's the strength one? Might. So, if I use these, I'll just get some permanent buffs, it seems like. But also I can wear them? Yeah, I can. Interesting. I can equip and unequip tattoos. That's kind of cool. That's a cool concept. I really like that. Oh, so these I can't use. These I can only equip. That's interesting. Okay. That's really cool. That's so interesting. Huh. Me when I have rub-on tattoos? Yeah. That's really funny. Interesting. They sound so gross when I move them around in the inventory. They sound squishy. Oh, and my other characters can equip tattoos as well. Okay. So I think these are only equipable by me. Yeah, they're only equipable by me. Huh. I'm gonna leave this one here. Interesting. So what are my stats looking like now? Strength is better? Right? I think I've just been focusing on Constitution. That's why it's kind of low compared to the others. Oh, something happened. Never mind. I think that's good for now. I don't think I'm gonna buy more tattoos for now. Unless, let me give this to Anna. I think I'm gonna equip this one with Anna. And I'll buy another Might one for me. Okay, I'm basically broke now. I can't buy anymore. Okay, one more point of strength for me. Alright, it is end stream time for me, so I think I'm gonna look for someone to raid. But what I'm gonna do is, I'll leave the game right here. And
gone.
the first thing we're gonna do next stream is probably go through this door. We'll progress that... Sorry, I can't put together sentences. I'm getting hungrier. But what I'll do is I'll leave my characters here, and next stream I'll go through this door, which should progress the main quest further. Have a good one, Coffee. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, today I'm just gonna chill home, to be honest. I'm just gonna be... We're gonna get sushi, and I'm probably just gonna be resting. I saw that... Is it Tackalax? Is that how you say their name? I saw that Tackalax is playing Minecraft, so I think I'm gonna raid out to them. Oh, let me actually exit the game before I do that. Save twice, just in case. I hope the game doesn't bug out. Sometimes it bugs out on me. I think it just did. If you exit the game sometimes, it won't actually exit, it'll just crash, which effectively exits you out. I might add, but you know what I mean, it just crashes. Anyway. Thank you all for joining in today. It's been a really fun game to progress through. I'm gonna try and be back on Wednesday because I think I figured out my Wednesday internet issues that I'm having. So I'm gonna try and be back this next Wednesday, but if not, I'll stream the next day, Thursday. But again, thank you all for joining in. Take care, and until next time. Bye-bye.